guys! Jesus! Oh, my ears. That was a good one, Mink. That was a good one. That was a good timing. You're babysitting and your mom is sitting. Well. Icel's mom, I'm sorry for swearing. Oh, goodness. That one got me good. Jesus. Okay, chat. We are starting. She can't hear you. Well, I said hi. That's what matters. Damn it. Hey, anyways. Get out of here, music. Do 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 do. Hey. Okay, chat. First things first. I fucked around a little bit with OBS because we had problems last stream. You guys were so far behind, and so I messed with some settings, and so hopefully everything should be fixed. A very quiet clap. Okay, hopefully everything should be fixed. I'm messing around, I'm experimenting. Thing is, I've never had that happen before with stream. Metal pipe happened very quickly. Awesome, fuck yeah. Thing is, I don't know if it's gonna, like, affect stream visually in any way. I hope we don't lag or lose quality or anything like that. So if this works, then we're gonna keep it.
I come to make an announcement.
Oh,
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker.
You pissed on my
fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fully dick out, and he pissed on my fucking wife, and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com.
Shadow the Hedgehog, you've got a small dick.
It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby! All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get.
My star laser piss!
Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher.
I'm pissing on the moon!
How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot!
Alright,
You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
Oh, holy shit. Alright. We get to watch the intro cutscene again. This is great. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? I've come to make me's phone across the room. Will be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain I don't know. They're talking too fast. I don't know any of these people, but that's okay. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. I don't care about these guys, 'cause they're not the actual winners. It's me! I'm pissing on the moon! Whoa! now, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior! The Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Fuck you, Jammin' Ninja. Hey, it looks like we're doing good on stream, so we're gonna continue. Alright. Oh, also, chat, I am streaming until my voice gets shot. I've got the time. So maybe this one will be a long boy. We'll see how far we get.
All right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it!
Yeah, he sure did. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Oh my god! It's Will Powers! I like your suit, dude. Yay, old characters. I love it. Okay, I forgot. I forgot the voices that I gave these guys. Shit. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. He's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that
wow. I've never heard something more relatable in my life. Something that practically gets shoved in my ears every day. Jesus.
It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Thanks, game, calling all of us out, probably. Yeah.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right! Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Oh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Ooh, okay. I can move. I can talk with Will. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks. He'd be a better babysitter than Gumshoe. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai show, as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor.
Matt Engarde. Ooh. So the fact that Autobot blocked you for that, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, I can't have it be posted. Cell said I'm having cotton balls thrown at me by children. Autobot smacked you.
Said no!
Oof.
He's super popular right now. Mr. Engarde?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Oh, boy. Okay. So who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero. Duh, his symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
Yeah, problem might be the cotton in the same sentence as children. Oof. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? Oh my god! What?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah! A ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. They've targeted me, help!
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. Okay. I guess you mean the world of heroes is in a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. I can't examine anything here, can I? Holy shit, look at that lobster tail. Jesus.
Look at all the chicken legs. How much chicken does one guy need?
Alright, we're moving.
We're moving.
Goodness. Wow. What is with this place? It looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Why is this door covered in flowers? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Weird. Whoops. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Interesting. So I'd assume that this room is Matt's room? It's a piece of paper taped to the door. It says Matt Engarde's room. Oh, yeah, cool. Matt Engarde. I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Whose room is this? Piece of paper that says Juan Cordia's room. Juan Cordia's room. Juan Cordia. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about it. Okay, so Juan Cordia, I'm assuming, is Jammin' Ninja. Matt Engarde is Nickel Samurai. Okay. Ooh, teddy bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Oh. Cool. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Ugh.
Sorry. So I guess you all are going to the press conference then. God, I can't talk.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Yay! Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice!
Yay! To the lobby. Someone's gonna die here. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Or they died already, probably. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to well, yeah. Hit it right on the nose. Jesus. Will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
Wow, why?
Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two! Didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before.
It's It's an astronaut! Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Oh, it's old bag. It's the grandma. She became an astronaut. She works for NASA now. Can you shut the fuck up? Thank you. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you?
Why do you have a gun?
Wait. Your powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then?
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character.
I'm just gonna... what are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
You're an astronaut.
But that outfit, annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster!
Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard?
Oh, the face is back. Great.
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But he's dead.
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Jesus. I immediately heard that song that's going around on TikTok after I plead the fifth, which I don't think I know that song. I don't know if I want to know.
So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Oh boy, you're gonna send me a video. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for the other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick?
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Are you two pearls? Please don't stick to your little nose into this one.
So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come see a dead body!
Yippee! I sent the video? Okay, hold on. I'm opening it. I have never heard that song. I have never heard that song on TikTok. I was like, what?
Let's go find a dead body.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
You're looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
I had it on my FYP so many times. Oof. Well, it doesn't look like it happened here. We better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try.
Excuse me?
Ah!
Huh? Hi, Frankenstein. What? Why do you have a zipper all the way up the middle of your face? Who? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
Call? I wonder if it's from someone. I wonder if it's someone from Crane Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey. You're sketchy as fuck.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
I didn't do anything bad, Walter. Alright, to the hallway. Nothing's different here. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's— oh, it's Lotta and Gumshoe. Just you wait, I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Southern accent can only mean one thing. Hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Oh, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so.
I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw! A murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Gumshoe, what happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. Jammin' Ninja? Oh, God. Okay.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why was she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Oh, God, okay. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
Whoa! Okay, the victim was the action star, Juan Cordia. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But, oh my God, your hair! Jesus. But I heard lately that Engarde's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Oh, poor guy.
Mr. Engarde? That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Cordy is gone, it means Mr. Engarde has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Oh, boy. I've already examined everything in here, haven't I? Can't really... Okay. I think I gotta go back to the hall. We're done with Gumshoe. Actually. Oh, I can't check things now for fingerprint. Shit. That's fine. Okay. To the hall. I guess... to the lobby. Fuck, where do I go? I can't talk to you. What if I examine the room? Samurai. Yeah, but now he's fucking dead. Cameras. Excuse me, Jesus. Stairs. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Oh, Phoenix, you're out of luck. Okay. I think... Your helmet's off now. What the fuck? Okay. Did I get everything near the rooms? Gumshoe, do you want my ticket? Oh, shit. My salary's really gonna get it. Okay, I think I got everything in the hallway. I think it's the... grand set of doors. It's the doors that Maya followed the bellboy out of. Food.
It's a feast fit for a king!
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi?
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. It's sweet but sour fruit all in one.
Oh, gosh. Stage. Awards ceremony was just held on that stage.
You just remind me of the circus for a second. Wonder if everyone is alright.
Aww. Yay, they started holding performances again. Hell yeah. Sick. Chandelier. What does it do? Can I look down now? My head hurts. Food. Didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Like what? I don't... Oh, I missed that. Got everything with Gumshoe. Let's show Old Bag my ticket. Police work. My eyes are like hawk! In my professional eyes, spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time. Oh, okay. Oh. What the fuck? Hey, Gumshoe, I need you to be cooperative with me here. Can you just help me move forward in the game, please? It's too early for me to get stuck like this. I'm a lawyer. Here's my badge. Shit. Okay. Nothing. Wanna see this cool picture? Damn it. Do do do. I really feel like I've gotten just everything. Oh. Hello? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. Well, now I feel like I've gotten everything. Oh my god. Ugh. It's too early for this shit. Do you want my picture? Okay, I guess not. Do you want my thing? Uh-huh. You're just saying the same shit. Okay. I have everything with old bag. Do 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 do. What the fuck? I feel like it's really obvious and sticking its nose right in my face. Gumshoe. For the love of God. I am a lawyer. Gumshoe. I swear to God, I have searched every single fucking inch of this place. I'm gonna turn into a fucking motorcycle. The sign? What sign? I saw the sign! It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Bathroom sign? Nope. Oh, I'm about to pull up a walkthrough here. Jesus Christ! Just give a hint or something. Okay, hold on. Give me like 10 more minutes. I presented everything to you. To 10! Sure you want? Hold on. Let me... Okay, I haven't really truly given up yet. What case is this? This is, case 4 of, Justice for All. This is, for Well My Turnabout. Okay, I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Cordia and Engarde are. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal! Never knew he thought of me as a rival. Nope. Let me go through all the profiles first. The Nickel Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight! Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Oh, I found it! Mink, you don't have to look it up, I found it! I got it!
Why are you sorry?
Matt Engarde was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Cordia.
What?
Thank you! Alright, I got it, Mink. I got it. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell ya. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Maya! Where'd you go? I didn't say anything because a second later you said you would go through the profiles. Oof. Okay, where's Maya? Ah, there we go. Okay. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Cordia has been killed. What? He's... Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Engarde. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would. Sister's powers got in his hand. That's like it's a fucking walkie-talkie. Oh, but before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio? Why would he give me a radio? For me? But why? I don't know. All he said it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. What? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who would almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he had joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Weird. Okay. Mr. Engarde was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost.
She got fucking kidnapped by a creepy-ass bellboy with a zipper in the middle of his face.
I'll take a quick look around for her.
Alright, we let the child loose. Okay. Ah!
What's that? What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have the other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as...
Help! Nick!
She got fucking kidnapped!
Mystic Maya!
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think? Says he... Okay, chat. Go on a wild-ass loop here. I think it's Edgeworth on the other end of the phone. Though I feel like Nick would recognize Edgeworth's voice. It has been, like, a year, I think, since he's seen him, and, like, radio like, voices over walkie-talkies, they sound different. That was also my first thought. Dude, this character is, like, talking like Edgeworth. I'm gonna give him the Edgeworth voice for now. He might have tried to change his, well, talking over radio changes your voice anyways. You sound different over a walkie-talkie. So Nick may just not be recognizing Edgeworth's voice. And also, since Maya knows Edgeworth, Maya could also just be playing along? Gotten the scoop? Probably. I don't know. Okay. Fate. Does he mean what I think he means? Maya! Where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. What the fuck is happening? Why is If you do what I require, then I will return you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya! Maya's been kidnapped! You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Cordia was killed and the suspect is Matt Engarde. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Matt Engarde? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not too great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Decular. Decular. Okay, maybe it's not a truth. Okay. Decular. I am Decular. That sounds so stupid.
Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is! It is! Mystic Maya! Ah!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes!
That's it! Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Kind of style of talking, that's true. What?! Ransom?! Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engarde. Wait, deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Engarde is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. Engarde is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Engarde really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Engarde being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Oh my god. Question mark. Huh? Oh, are we getting Maya's POV? Oh, yeah.
Oh, my head.
Oh. Wine cellar.
Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick! Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
Oh. Hi, sir. I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I don't... Dicular. I fucking hate that name. They could have come up with something so much better. I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me!
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as— oh, okay. So it's not Edgeworth. That was a wild shot in the dark. Okay, I knew something was fucking fishy with that dude. Did not like the vibe.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Engarde.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, let's move to the detention center first. Why is it all dark and spooky? We can wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the jammin' ninja. Oh, hi, dude. Good morning. How are you today? He's silent yet smiling, Jesus. I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh! No. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now or either. Huh? Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance!
I have to make him let me. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. This. I don't like you. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Engarde is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone you can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Oh my god. Mr. Engarde, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Stop talking on your weird fucking phone. Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
No. If we're talking about Mr. Engarde's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. I don't fucking like you. Buddy. I'm a lawyer. Mr. Engarde, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe that I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this! I hate this man. Pearl, what do we do?
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Engarde, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
What if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to- oh, I already did that. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father? He left my mother and the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry. Never mind, all my emotions have gone away. Buddy. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. Ugh. Okay, profiles. Do you know this man? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion. Don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here! Oh god. Fuck! Buddy. Oh shit. Yada 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 yada. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. While you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd. What? Is someone supposed to take his place? What?
Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone? Huh, interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in client. Oh, gross. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what'd you just say? The killer?
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. Does he know what's going on? What? Man, I think my lucky star is that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engarde has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Guys, you can have Maya. I don't give a shit. As long as I don't have to deal with this fucking asshole anymore, you can take her. Take her.
A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. but everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? Give me a second while I hit my head against the wall. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony- I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? You just said that you didn't know about it. What? What? I'm so confused. My manager was running around and being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. Told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Cordia was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Sided against the wall, hit my head against the metal pipe and
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Exactly, dude. I want to leave. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Fucking gumshoe. Okay. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Cordia, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? My guy, we knew that from the first time. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Engarde to see if he's really innocent or not.
We can do that.
Yes! If you use this,
Maya's Magatama!
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Cordia?
Hold on, I gotta ask my manager.
Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Cordia, okay? Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
Trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Fuck this guy, man. Don't like him. Whoopsies. Oh, God. Okay.
Refreshing.
Okay. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Engarde as our client. And we know that I didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Yes, ma'am. Matt Engarde is not here. Oh, you are here. Never mind. Ah, lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. Oh, I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony- oh, wait, oh, you already told me this. Yeah, you already told me this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we already had these text boxes. Jesus, okay. Alright, to the hotel. We'll talk to Engarde later. Okay.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun. It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know,
That's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way.
Yep. I'm sorry about the hamster that you killed. Alright, anyways. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she's talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants! My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I asked you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty.
Oh, God. Yep. Cool. Pearls? Are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey! Are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Oh boy, okay. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Ooh.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see. So you're oh, never mind. I was about to say you're useless to me. But then she pulls out the butt card.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
Oh, Jesus. The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, no.
Holy shit, 4!
That's the most we've ever gotten. Jesus!
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Oh my God, 4? Okay. Alright. Okay. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll off the sleeves and try, I guess. Okay.
Okay. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty!
What? What? Huh? What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Okay. Alright, Lotta, okay. So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in store and it's a 1600.
I thought you said it was $700.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon.
Made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. Gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye.
So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Oh, boy. Okay. Had entertained kids, I'm back, hello. Hi, Sal, you missed a shit ton. Maya's been kidnapped and she's being held for ransom. I'm not fucking lying about that either. Ugh, alright. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here and this— No, Maya! Guess who it was? Creepy-ass butler with the zipper halfway on his face, too. His name? Dicular. Okay. Basically, in order to save Maya, we have to get a not guilty verdict for Engarde, from Matt Engarde. And he's a fucking asshole, but okay. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engarde was arrested. What are you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Big scoop? Told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer this world's ever seen. Reckon, course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Oh, jeez, okay. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So, you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang out around here? Oh, no, not again. Oh, okay, just two. Alright. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your high rule smile. Ooh, I can visit the hotel rooms. Hell yeah. Let's find me some evidence. Whoa.
Where are we?
We're Mr. Matt Engarde's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Whoa! Hi, Samus Aran! Hi, ma'am.
You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much.
I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
Adrian Andrews. Okay. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. New person, are you his manager? Ugh. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. I think it's you. No, I'm kidding. Now I'll tell you. Before the awards ceremony, why do you have a seashell card? What? That's so weird. Okay. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What'd you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordia. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Oh, she found- oh, I'm gonna have to- you're gonna testify in court, that's gonna be fucking great. So about you and- stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add- oh, you're the fucking manager! Okay. I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Cordia, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? I don't like any of the characters in this episode. Okay. T-bone steak? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Is it the T-bone steak stuff from earlier? Huh? Suitcase. Probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for the awards show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Dishes are left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. Alright, cool. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Sword. Some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Whoopsies. Ooh, well. It's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
I think that's everything. I don't like you. Whoa! That's a shit to the bears, my guy. Look at the big one. Holy shit.
Mr. Nick? Where are we?
We're Mr. Juan Cordia's room, Pearls.
Mr. Cordia?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Once you get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map!
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Poor bro. Okay, hold on.
Let me see this, I want to see.
I thought this was supposed to be a map of the entire hotel. This fucking sucks. Okay. Okay, Gumshoe, alright. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Should? Yeah, here's a picture. Whoa! He was stabbed with a butter knife! There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yup. It looks like they're pretty sure they're on Engarde's fingerprints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Oh, shit. Okay. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Cordia, really put up a big fight. Whoa. There's a robot bear! Oh my god. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady. Miss Oldbag. Oh, please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic? What? Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was. Oh, the victim. Okay. The victim was. That's a little off. Something a little off? As in that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
There's so many teddy bears. So many computer. Okay.
So messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Okay. Phone. Bears.
Wow, there are a lot of bears!
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear that he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
So, Mo, what are you doing here? It's hard to bear with all these problems. Rawr! I don't think I want to bear with the trauma.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Mo just appears out of nowhere. Mo jump scare. Jesus. Ooh, fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. You must have been a real health nut.
Whoa! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Ugh. Suitcase! It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Cordia?
Okay. T-bone steak. Looks like Mr. Cordia had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Tomato juice. Fight! Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Cordia fought his assailant.
Where are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Guitar case. Ooh, there's stuff on the guitar case. Okay. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jam and Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
I don't think that's water. But we're just gonna... Okay. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Weird. Okay. Phone. Bedroom.
It's not as a bed, right?
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Nick! It's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay. I just want to search for clues. I feel like I've searched for everything. Hi, Gumshoe. Okay. My brain is dying with this case. Ah, do not like. Okay. What the fuck do I do? Oh, goodness. Okay, well, I guess I'll present everything to you, dude. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that! This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to the case after all. Okay, cool. Tomato juice. So about this wine glass. So you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it for- oh, fuck! Miss Von Karma! Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce later, pal. Ah! Hi, ma'am.
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ow.
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Ah!
I didn't think the detectives of this country would be this pitiful. Detective! Come over here for a second.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no.
I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ow, what did she throw at me now? What's this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see ya. What did she give me? Oh, there it is.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Cordia's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it out. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. It's no longer taught, and nobody can do it anymore. No. Look here. See how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on.
Huh?
Wendy. I've heard that Miss Oldbag's first name is Wendy. Oh, why is it called security? Why? Oh yeah, Wendy Oldbag. There we go. Okay. I've heard that name somewhere before. Right. Alright. Miss Oldbag. I have something for you. Oh, never mind, we're getting stopped. Oh, Mr. Wright! How are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. The pain in your voice! Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Sure. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in the It's a love Y in Neo Tokyo? Okay, cool. I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the Oh. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week!
I can't believe she's really considering it. Okay. Cool. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. That deer, that fawn, if you stare directly at its eyes, it looks like it's high as fuck. Story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Missola. Jammin' versus the Maromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, it's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know! Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Hey, has anything changed here? I don't think so. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Can't talk to Powers anymore. Alright, this old bag. Man, what the fuck is this?
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No. That's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Fuck! Fuck! Are you fucking serious? Okay. Nothing's changed here. Okay, I'll talk to... Oh. Let's go to Criminal Affairs. Hi, Blue Badger. Hi, Pokemon. Okay.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back? It did. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're no help at all, asshole. Okay. Pearl, what do we do? Since there were no Cyclops, then does that mean— oh, wait. Yeah. Yes! We can. What do I do? I just want to know what to do. I don't want to break it to Pearl that, hey, we're not dating. I'm already taken. Dude.
What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe we should have just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it! Don't hide your true feelings from me!
Ow, she slapped me! It doesn't help me. Okay, well, Lotta has 2 locks on her. I think so. How? Hold on. Whoopsies. How old is Phoenix Wright? Oh, he's different ages throughout the games. Just for all, he's 25. Minus 18! Well! Oh boy. Alright. We're just gonna move on. We're moving on. We're just gonna stick with Lotta for now.
I just bought that camera. Who did it? Thieving rascal.
Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that.
When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet.
If you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Okay. Did you take his picture? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. What the fuck? My brain is dying. My brain. My brain. My brain. Okay, I've gotten everything, haven't I? Can't do anything with Lotta. Can't do anything with Andrews. I can't do shit. I can't do anything. Do I see his picture? Dang. Wait. That's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Okay. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know.
Really?
Started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt, but lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Oh, goodness. Okay. Actually. Whoa. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know?
Huh?
There's sort of a small rumor around about her right now.
Rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Oh. Talk to me about her. Thank you. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Cordia didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A. Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? Oh, it's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearl's just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Huh. Jammin' Rendezvous. Superstar and an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources that say that Juan Cordia has been getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. So they were together? Is that the big scoop that Lotta was trying to get? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Oh, shit. But it was also said that, wait, it was also said that this would be something that Miss Oldbag would like to read. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. It's an article from Gossipland. It's fitting the whole shtick that this is why Lotto is here. Not because of murder, but because of this whole love scandal. I'm gonna try Lotta's locks. We're gonna try this out. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm ready. And we've saved, just in case. We've saved. Okay. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I, for my scoop?
What I want to know about are the details of the scoop.
That's not something I can tell you.
I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Ugh! Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Cordia... Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. Alright. You.
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Engarde's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. That was the news sauce? You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. We literally just got the news clipping from Will Powers. Nice! That was an easy one. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Cordy didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engarde's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Cordia's door last night. Wah! Nice. Awesome. We're getting somewhere. You were looking into Mr. Cordia and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it on one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up with a little, and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But, the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. Came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone's done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Huh. She probably wrote something else on that note. Okay. Miss Andrews, you have Lotta's camera? Okay, well, we figured that out. Let's see if we can get another conversation to happen. Something. Nothing at criminal affairs. Hey, dude, do you know about your manager? What do you think about this article? Huh? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it. He doesn't give a shit! He doesn't care about anything! He doesn't care about anything. Okay. There's nothing else I can do. God. Okay, hold on. Even though there's 4. Let's see what I can get.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
That doesn't imply that you aren't a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. What?
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me! Let me have it, please!
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Oh! Oh! Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart for my dearest Juan.
Oh, holy shit! Wow, that was easy, okay. Cool. There you go. Alright, what'd you see?
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding!
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Engarde hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Engarde ever do to her to deserve this? Oh, Jesus, okay. What did Mr. Engarde do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal,
What? That plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick!
What is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. She shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Engarde did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Oh, of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? She stole the camera. You have the camera. You have the camera, don't you? Oh, shit. You took the camera. Give it back. Ma'am, I need that camera! Nothing. Oh wait, can I go to criminal affairs now? I can, yes! Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back!
Hey, so you came, pal! Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Oh, shit. Okay, well. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Wait, I just realized that's a huge-ass button! Jesus. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Engarde. Yup, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is? The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Engarde's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh, shit. Oh, this is gonna suck. Dude, so what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Oldbag? I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engarde come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Why? Why? I feel like I can't do shit. I feel like I can't do anything. I feel like... Wait, but Miss Oldbag... Okay, hold on. Miss Oldbag just gave us that whole explanation of him shoving the manager onto... Yeah. Hold on. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Cordia? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Huh? Why?
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Cordia's manager. I thought Juan Cordia didn't have a manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Miss Cordia's manager, Mr. Cordia's manager, and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, please. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. We already know that. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. I heard that sound and I was like, shit, it's Miss Von Karma.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do.
Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait. Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you...
Huh? I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Huh? Who? That voice. He's here! Open the damn gates! Fanfare, motherfuckers! He's alive! It's Edgeworth! There he is! The man, the myth, the legend himself! He's here! He's alive! His boyfriend! Holy shit! Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? This is your boyfriend?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You! You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Phoenix is silent.
I know something you don't. I know something that you'll never know.
Hi there. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What is going on inside his head? I know something you don't. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? It's you! My love! Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me?! Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. What do I talk to you about? Yeah, yep, Yeah, uh-huh. I know something that you'll never know. He knows, and I don't know how to get him to tell me what he knows. Oh! Do you know about this woman? Please. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Cordia's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Inpax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Ooh, okay. Miss Inpax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Inpax had even written such a note? There is no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Cordia himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Cordia hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Part 1? I can't even look at it! I can't... Edgeworth, open this for me! Can you do an open sesame, please? I don't like to look through reports. I think suicide reports even less. Oh, worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts, like that one that has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name... It's Adrian Andrews!
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself in the video game? Ugh. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and do that, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Miss Andrews. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's on the top. Oh my god, I almost missed that. Jesus. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt was a few days after the death of Celeste Inpax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempt, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on... Oh, and that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Oh, boy. Oh, no. No. Okay. I think we need to talk to Andrews. I think we need to talk to Andrews. Bye, Andrews! Oh, wait. Oh, hold on, chat. Ugh, sorry, chat. That was just me getting a phone call right now. Okay. What was I doing? I don't remember. Oh, we were going to Andrews. Andrews. Oh, she's gone.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here.
Oh, she is here.
But it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Oh.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for that poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Oh boy, okay. Ma'am. I'd like to ask you about this. Oh, okay. Ma'am. Hold on.
Shit. Shit. Shit.
Ma'am, we just had this talk with Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Edgeworth, help! Edgeworth! Whoopsies. You don't have anything to hide from me, do you? No. Okay. Wait, we just talked with Von Karma. Von Karma left, and now we have Andrews just there alone by herself. I've already done that. I've already done that. What about...
Shit!
trying to think, chat. I'm stuck. I need to get info out of you. What the hell am I missing?
I only have 2 fucking options.
What the hell am I missing? Okay. There's this whole thing with Engarde causing this scandal between Juan and Andrews. I just presenting Celeste. I did that already. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, holy shit. Wait, did you know the victim, Mr. Cordia?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one ever needed to die. Got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Cordio was killed. Oh. Oh my god! Finally, I'm moving forward, holy shit. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Cordio was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Oh, she knows. Oh, 4. Sorry, there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psychologue, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay, now okay. I think I can break this one. Okay, hold on, let me save. I think this is the last thing that I need to do before the first trial. Oopsies. Wrong button. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try opening this one. This time I actually think that we're gonna have to do 4. And not just the fake 4 with this old bag. Okay. Why was Juan Cordia murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Cordia. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. It was Celeste. What about Celeste? Fuck. Fuck! Oh, wait, never mind. It's the... Juan. Because love scandal. So... There we go. You and Mr. Cordia had an intimate relationship. Did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self. Stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Cordia? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Cordia for this person's sake? Oh, person. Now it's Celeste. Yeah, there we go. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Oh! Miss Impacts, she committed, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Cordia's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Cordia so you could find out more. I don't know how to... I don't know how to edit that sentence, but I've already said the word multiple times this stream, so I think it'll be okay, hopefully. So I believe you got close to Mr. Cordia so you could find out more about her suicide in the video game. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for future third-rate. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Cause the note was missing. It was swiped. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Cordia. Oh, Mr. Corda. Corda. There we go. The I is before the D. Okay. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had... Ooh, excuse me. Goodness. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you, because you tried to take your life in the video game afterwards. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life in the video game? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she committed. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Oh, I didn't even have to present evidence for the last one. Jesus. Okay. The way that these locks are working out is it's getting a little bit more confusing. It's alright. Okay.
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews! This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Well, please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they would keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't, and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all.
Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempt. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews,
I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand, since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know.
It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Shell. What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. If I'm not remembering something clearly, it sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands.
Huh. Oh my god, this case just turned really depressing. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Okay, where do I go now? Oh, the hallway, I guess. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Okay. Back to the office! Geez, she's like me with the overthinking part, not the other part. I'm fine! Oh my god. This case is depressing. To the office. Okay.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Huh? Radio!
Ah! Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
Hello? Wright & Co. law offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Whew.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait! Maya! Let me hear her! Very well. Wait, ask Maya. Wait. Ask Maya! Wait. Maya, is that you?
Sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mr. Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix! You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Oh! Oh! There we go! Okay! The child! Woo! Mia! Awesome, cool. I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Yay! Thank you. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Okay, cool. Awesome. Holy shit, she's smart. Goddamn. The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh! Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple
I was about to say, I feel like burgers would be more suiting for you, but whatever. Okay.
Yeah, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. If I don't do something to the door first, I don't think I'll be moving anywhere.
So I can only examine. Oh! Hello? Ah!
Someone dropped a card here. Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
Huh? Huh?
It's locked. The store's locked seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if,
Yes!
Ah, that's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius! Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried.
She's gonna get caught. Oh, never mind. I guess we don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, we'll save. Okay. How many hours? Oh, 3. Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. I said I was going to stream until my voice got shot, and my voice isn't shot yet. So we're gonna keep going. Trial time, baby. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a bit of a stretch. Okay, chat. I will be right back. I might grab myself some snackies. But take this time to get up and stretch, drink some water, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I think we're gonna finish this trial, see if we can get the outcome of Maya to be good. Cause holy shit, we better. And we'll just move on from there. Alright, chat. I will be right back! Ah!
Alright, chat, I'm back. I've returned with snackies. I have chippies. Nom 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 nom.
terribly sorry if you can hear me eating these loud-ass chips. The mic is probably going to pick it up, but that's fine. Nom nom. Alright. Chat. How has stream been doing quality-wise? Because I messed with settings to hopefully reduce the delay. I want to know how we've been, like, frame rate-wise. Has it been okay? Has it changed? Has it improved? I hope it's been better. I've noticed the time delay has gotten better. That issue has been resolved. I just didn't want that to affect the rest of the stream. It's been good? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Improved? Hell yeah. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, so whatever I did, fix that shit. Yeah, I feel like we haven't had an issue like that. Like, one that has been so bad since, like... What's the sentence I'm trying to formulate? We haven't had issues like that, like last streams, like, ever when playing Phoenix Wright. So I don't know what the hell was wrong. Ow. Okay, chat. I love how the characters in this case have given me the opportunity to use decently normal voices, which is kind of funny. Okay, so my voice isn't shot. I think we're gonna, and I've honestly got all day. So I'm gonna go until the end of this first trial. See how long this goes. This trial is probably gonna be a two-parter, but we'll get through both of them. And once we're at the next investigation segment, that's what I'm gonna call it. Because that's gonna be a long-ass stream. How? Where's my water? Oh, there it is. No, my main source of hydration. Shit. Alright. Time to deal with Von Karma again. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. Alright. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Oh, I thought that was Edgeworth. Damn it. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him! This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude, who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? I like presents. Damn, Christmas came early. Where is Von Karma? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Von Karma isn't there. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma... Huh?! This morning, Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What?! Shot?! Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. I thought he'd show up. Edgeworth! Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing just like her dad. A bullet in the shoulder. Convenient. Alright. Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engarde. The court acknowledges the prosecution! Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Huh? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Okay. Alright. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I feel like it definitely has something to do with the murder, Mr. Gumshoe. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
We press everything.
Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrienne Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrienne Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engarde's manager. She's a pretty lady, sir. She's a really pretty lady, sir. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engarde. After visiting his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. Okay. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Corda was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's a thing wrapped right tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder on our hands, so he was strangled and stabbed? Yeah, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Weird. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought about that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir! Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the said victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Engarde? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Okay. Matt Engarde and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. Engarde's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes... Wait, the defendant bought the knife for the crime? Which makes this premeditated murder. What? Is that supposed to be a typo? Huh? It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Gatewater is engraved. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
Okay. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Ugh. Alright.
We'll press everything. Yeah. Okay.
But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engarde won, did he not? Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Engarde in everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. What does Edgeworth say? Okay. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engarde was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Oh, I've missed hearing that lovely voice. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Huh? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Okay. Yeah. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? Can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal! Ugh. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Okay. Keep her going. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? Okay. Fingerprints. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. Can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? Okay, no, it wouldn't be premeditated murder. There's no way this is a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh, well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engarde's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Wait, okay. So it's something about the murder isn't premeditated. I know that. Yeah, it has the name of the hotel written in it. Which means the knife belonged to the hotel. He didn't buy the knife. Yeah. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this is a So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel! The Gatewater Hotel! Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yeah, I've got a big brain. Yes, it is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. I love how Edgeworth now gets a fanfare now. He has, like, his own theme. It's great. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corda's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde. The knife is gone. Especially what was on top of his table. Wow. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. Wow. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engarde's knife was missing. He said something about the other plate being strange earlier. That's true. I was so confused about that. I was like, what the fuck? Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth! Absolutely brilliant! A brilliantly clear deduction! Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps. And I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints, and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Yes, sure, I do. Yeah, totally. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance. And only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Oh, save! I've saved. Alright, cool. We've saved. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Oh my god, it's a literal game over. Hold on. Let me get rid of chat here for a second. Look at that shit! If I mess up, it's literally game over. It's gonna take out the entirety of my health bar. Okay, you may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? That's what I told you to save! Okay. Okay. I need emotional support chip. How? Where's my picture? I already thought it would be a complete loss by what they said. Oh yeah, one chance. How? I need to utilize my big brain. I have a big brain. The more I tell myself I have a big brain, the more I will believe that I have a big brain. Okay, let's rule out some stuff. I don't think it's the autopsy report. I don't think it's any of the in-game suicide reports. Oh, shit. That's right, we made such a huge deal about the wine glass not being fucking touched. And it's there at the crime scene. Yeah, it's right fucking there. It's gotta be the glass. Okay, I'm going with it. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Oh, excuse me. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place, by the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? Does she even have a glass? No, because it's not her glass. It's tomato juice. That wasn't her glass. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Yeah, she overthinks everything. Exactly! Mr. Edgeworth, you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh, shit. You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. God damn it! What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh! I can't believe I fell into another trap! Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corda. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. Ugh! I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth! I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict! God damn it. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh, no! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Gotcha! Wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy! It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me! I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand! I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. That's all I'm going to refer to him as now. Edgy Wedgie. Nom. Oh my goodness. Okay. Chat, hydrate. It's good for you. Okay. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Oh. That's my phone going off. Okay. But, it's fine. Alright. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Engarde. He's saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Okay.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway, in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engarde, Matt Engarde. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Oh boy. So Mr. Engarde came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Press everything! Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me, so I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Okay. Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she's interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
Should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later.
Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Okay. That's hinting at presenting the article. But we're gonna keep pressing for now. Oh, then we should tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room.
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
What I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
It was Engarde. You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do we get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year. I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face, what the person was carrying, and the person's clothes. We save. Go from the bottom up. Okay. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really. As if something like that matters.
But does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons! Men! Right. So, Mr. Wright? Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Yes. It is important. Because wasn't he's supposed to be getting ready for the show. So wasn't he supposed to be wearing the samurai costume? Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. It's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not the one who has to question her. What? 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 Oh, yeah! It was found in the button was found in the pants of the costume. So if he was wearing the racing jacket, the button wouldn't fucking be there. Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full-body search. See? See? This button proves, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it was that rascal Engarde. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? See? And Engarde is the nickel samurai. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress... No, okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. So Alright. Oh, now that's over. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the nickel samurai. But when you think about it... Oh, goodness. They're really one and the same, anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness! Think carefully, and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Alright, part two, go. Engarde. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad— Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Please and thank you. That would be great. That would be lovely. Okay. Alright.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing alone, all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and just stick to the facts.
Okay! You promise, right?
Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
This is not— Oh my god, I got an achievement for that! Judge Wagner. Wow. I was about to say that this is getting me absolutely nowhere, but I got an achievement for that! Oh my god. Okay. And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Okay. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when Engarde came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one. Well, there's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Jesus Christ. Costume has gloves. A fucking badass metal arm at that, Jesus. So, costume has gloves. The knife bears fingerprints. That wouldn't be possible. Because the costume has gloves. I'm a fucking god. Nom nom. Holy shit. Alright. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No. That's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. And what are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? If Mr. Engarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right! The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still didn't take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? What? Yes! Why would he just suddenly get the motive to kill? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Without intent. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corda. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, Your theory was flawed from supposition 1. I don't know what that word means, but whatever. It's okay. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there shouldn't be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing to frame him? It's to frame my client, Mr. Engarde, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engarde with the nickel samurai and his character on TV? But, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. Huh? She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe... Phoenix! Maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person! If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Andrews. Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it could be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of your youngins! I love the sound of the gun. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Oh boy, what does she have? Secret info? Oh shit. That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? That's right. We have this whole point, this whole thing. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right! Engarde is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Highway to the...
Ooh, danger zone. I almost dropped my phone. You can't say something like that without proof. Whoa. Oh, sorry. I thought I heard my phone going off. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Engarde will never get me to say touche.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Engarde thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Engarde did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything. But boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engarde didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
Yes, I can. I'm not gonna let you push me around that easily.
There's many a man who've said those exact words and paid dearly for them.
Well, maybe you should brace yourself this time. I don't know what evidence I have, so we're going to save. Here's my proof that Mr. Engarde did not hold any ill will towards the victim. What?
Nom.
Oh, shit, wait. I think this article was found with Lotta's camera. So Matt probably wouldn't have known about it, right? I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense out of all these.
Is that it? You can take it from here, Edgy Poo.
What are you handing it over to me for?
So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him that no matter what he does, the only thing he's good at is failing.
What she said, right? Or should I say baboon boy?
Oh, shit.
Reload. Oh, wait, I can't. Hold on, I saved too early. Fuck, I should have pressed everything first. That's fine. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to this. Spam through everything. Yeah, the whole thing that you're talking about is what Lotto was digging into too.
Wait! What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret! Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? Lotta. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? That's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Witness!
I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Yeah, she took the fucking camera! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What?
Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Yeah, she has the paper. Ah, that's it! That's the note!
Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you were the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said so herself. Engarde! I'm his sidekick. She said she was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe in me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! No! She stole her camera! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. Yep. You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? This old bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. You stole the fucking camera. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera. Inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness! What is it, Gramps? You have the note. That it is only logical you have the camera too. Ugh, looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card. That's when I noticed it. It said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Back from dinner, I had made French dip sandwiches. It was delicious. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once! Oh yes, we finally get to know the photos that she took. Hell yeah. Home. Nom nom. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Picture time. Ooh. Whoa. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you. That's the guy I saw. Huh. What? This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Ate like 4 sandwiches and a bunch of fries. I haven't eaten this much in forever. Fucking scrumptious. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engarde clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then... Oh, excuse me. This Nickel Samurai is... the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. No. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's... I can't see it with the fucking text messages. If I say nothing strange with it, then it's a game over. So I have to go with something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think you can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's a bunch of excess fabric at the feet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one. God damn, this case is hard. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Hold on, let me... Yeah, fucking legs. You can see his the dogs are out. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. Yeah, the dogs are hidden. They're not there. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engarde. What is this meaning of this? Oh my god, dude, I timed Mr. Edgeworth's hand slap to the music. I don't think I'll ever be able to do that again. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. The dogs! They're barking! They are out in the fucking open. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks! You can see his socks! Exactly! However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. If he doesn't feel under attack, then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Engarde. Then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engarde. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Okay, the only logical explanation is Andrews. I mean, got it, holy shit. Yeah, cause out of all the evidence we have the ability to pinpoint a motive with her. Yeah, it has to be Adrian. Yeah. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. 'Cause she's so short! And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife. With Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why didn't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Because she's so short like me. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Objection! Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Yippee! Oh. From that yippee, you can tell that my voice is just getting shot. Okay. 4.5 hours. We're gonna keep going. We're finishing this trial. Nom. His bow is way better than that Von Karma's. I missed it. I've missed his vow. his vow. It's great. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews! She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at the dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. And give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. And Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact's suddenly committed. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Oh boy, that's right. Edgeworth gave us all this info. Alright. One more time. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Yeah, the fucking shell card. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engarde. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Right. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that's when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Why would you fucking, why? Phoenix? Oh goodness, I have to sneeze. But now that I've said it, it's not gonna happen. Oh, it is. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. What is going on with the sneeze? Oh, it's gone. Okay. Okay. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? No, I don't. I don't. Is she telling me not to press? What? I guess she's just telling me not to press as much. Went to Juan's room. There was his body. Right. Why on earth would the first thing that you decide to do when you discover a body is pour yourself a damn glass of juice? Why would you do that? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down, without drinking it. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. Okay. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice. Correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews! I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Oh, goodness, excuse me. I really want to know what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. If it fell onto the guitar case, why did it fall just on top of the lid and not in the case itself? You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
There's no guitar in it.
The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside of the case. What's your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yes, make her testify. I need more info.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Guitar case, guitar case, guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. You were searching for the note. You were searching for the note. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start with a cross-examination, if you don't mind. Using anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Okay. Why? 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 Why would you do any of this after discovering a dead body? Like, why? Why? So you opened the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witnesses said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic... What? What? Why? Wait! Her prints are not on the fucking case! Corda's prints are on the case, not hers! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? 'Cause you're in the fucking costume. It was the night of the awards ceremony. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's fucking strange. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? The wine glass has your fucking prints on it. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh my god, I broke her glass. Oh, she has a spare pair. How many pairs of glasses do you have, ma'am? I'm so excited to find out. Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar?
Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the face fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Oh, excuse me. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well...
Let's suppose, for a second, that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar...
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? What was in the case?
What?
Oh, wait. If the fingerprints ended up on the wine glass, that's a fact. We have prints on the wine glass. Then the only way that she would have ended up leaving the room with the costume on is if the costume was inside the room in the first place. So the samurai costume I think this is what I have to present. The samurai costume must have been inside the case.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. And Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
Ugh. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor.
the Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside of this guitar case? It was... What? Was it stolen from one person? Or was it a spare? I feel like it'd be more of a spare, wouldn't it? Alright, I'm going on a wild theory. Mr. Engarde did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korda, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel...
Why did he bring the spare costume?
Wait. Matt Engarde has stated to us multiple times that he did not know about the post-ceremony press conference. He knew nothing about it. So what if Juan Corrida was going to take his place as the Nickel Samurai and just spread bullshit about him? What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engarde himself said he had no idea what was supposed to be. He was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engarde. Yes, I guess that is what that would mean. But if that's the case, it's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Oh, she knew. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engarde's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. Engarde?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. That doesn't make any sense. If you're trying to protect Matt, why would you plot with Juan? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was going to do for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Okay, looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. Just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Press everything. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach us that in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Engarde.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Engarde himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know
About the press conference? Oh, excuse me. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Wait, let's go back to the beginning. Where did I end up? I think it was here.
You could hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama. Isn't that correct? I think that makes sense. I think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Just add that button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt.
He was strangled first.
That wouldn't be possible.
He was strangled.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume.
When?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means
it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off from the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Engarde. It's all fake, it's all set up. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engarde was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright? Who in the world is the real killer, then? It's Andrews. Finally. I can't believe I've managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Okay, I'm back. Okay. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engarde, is Adrian. Whoopsies! Me hitting the wrong buttons. Miss Adrian Andrews! I choose you! I choose you! You are Mr. Corda's killer. What? Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Oh my god, how many pairs of glasses do you have? Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engarde's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right! That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engarde. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop! Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix, but there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong? Right. Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor, but everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Korda. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Korda?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I'll abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh, Edgeworth! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think of how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. He's supporting his boyfriend! I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Okay! The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay. I feel like we're getting close. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. What? What? So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. He was Hold on! That makes no sense whatsoever. Because... Where's the photo? There it is. He's not facing away from the door. You walk on in, you clearly see, yeah, exactly, he had a fucking knife in his chest. How the hell did you just not assume that he was dead? Like, right here, let me hold your hand while I tell you this. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. You see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engarde, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engarde's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engarde. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engarde will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of a man are you, Phoenix Wright? Okay, save.
We save.
Okay. I think, okay, this whole Maya for ransom thing has turned Phoenix's position into what Von Karma was for the first few cases that we've had her, because Von Karma is like, I only care about getting the verdict, and now we're like, I only care about getting the verdict. When really Andrews is probably just innocent. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Rice, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engarde would get an acquittal, but in his place he would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you! If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. God damn! So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Oh my god! Nothing matters anymore. Oh my god. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife, and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with a murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engarde for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with the cross-examination. So you didn't strangle him, you just went boop with the knife. Called it all good. Okay. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Oh my god. What is this plan you had? I knew right away that the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Oh my god. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engarde's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished... I already read that. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. With his costume on, how could someone else have used it? There was a spare. There was a second costume. It was inside the guitar case. That's how. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is the secret? That I don't know.
Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, he went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I stuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty, for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still...
Right. Okay! Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maya's dead. Oh no, Phoenix is defeated.
Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? The room where it happened. That day?
Yes.
It's on the table. I see it.
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time!
I didn't mean to. What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? He knows! He knows! And he knows he knows! Coughing with a crap ton of whipped cream gets it everywhere, if you all wanted to know. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, now that we know that Maya's just dead, and we didn't get to save her, on that note... Thanks for chillin', chat. My voice is officially dead, and we will pick this up another time. When, where... Do I have anyone I can raid? Marshy's live! We're raiding Marshy. We're raiding Marshy. Just playing Minecraft. It's me, Marshy. He changed his fucking username. What? Yeah. Oh, chat, before I go. It's okay. It's okay. I can probably no. God, chat, I told you that I'd be streaming until my voice is shot, and my voice is just shot. So I also need to eat. It's very late. Could you guys, I might okay. Next stream. You leave me with that. No. Next stream will either be tomorrow or Monday. Tomorrow or Monday, chat. I might be able to finish this case in 3 days. I've got plenty of time. It's not like I'm gonna be leaving you guys off for like an entire week. Chat, before I go, how was stream? We didn't have too much delay. How was it quality wise? I think I've officially fixed the problem. So we should be all right. But I hope it worked out great. Everything should be fixed. Yes. But I wanna know how things are on your guys' end, in case if I need to tweak anything further, you know? More delayed now at the start, and it did lag a few times for me, but way better than last time. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. I will take a look. Didn't have any struggles except for my end because of Wi-Fi. Okay. I will take a look at the VOD from my end and see how things went from my end, but I think I have everything fixed. Hell yeah. Nice. Alright, it's been 5.5 hours. I'm gonna go eat. Alright, we're gonna raid Marshy. Marshy is live. Based on the title, he's doing a charity event in Minecraft. So yes, go give him support from our little corner of the internet. I will be live either tomorrow or Monday to continue this one hell of a case. Alright. Chat! Remember to drink some water. Remember to eat some snacks.
I'm trying to make an announcement.
Oh,
Shadow the
no.
Hedgehog's a bitch-ass
Alright.
He pissed on my fucking
remember
wife.
that Shadow the
That's
Hedgehog's
right.
a bitch-ass
He took his
motherfucker.
hedgehog
Alright,
on a
remember that
fully
you are a
dick
loved
out,
and
he
valued
pissed
person.
on my
We're gonna go
fucking wife,
raid
and
Marshy.
he said his dick
Yes,
was
I know.
this big.
Eggman's gonna
And
piss
I
on the
said
moon.
that's
Alright,
disgusting.
I'm starting this raid.
Call-out post on my Twitter.com.
Yep,
Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dog looks like.
Please. Alright, bye chat.
Baby.
Goodbye.
No quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls